like the one song in this playlist. Pika, please don't drink my drink. Come on. All right. It's 9:50. Just got home from tennis. Gonna try to get some work into this before I go to bed. We got hype music playing because we've only got 3 hours, so I gotta get pumped up. Also, do you guys like the stream title? You don't have 5 hours. Yeah, no, not today, unfortunately. Or maybe fortunately, I'm not sure. What up, Monkey Moon Man? Yeah, you got school, I got work. You know. Pika, please. Pika, please. Very good title. Thank you, thank you. Pika, please. Look at this title. It's amazing. There better be 3 frickin' guys like the frickin' stream, please. Look at this title. If you're here right when I start, you gotta like it. Come on. Frickin' guys like the frickin' stream, please. Yeah. I'm not seeing any likes. You gotta like it. I'm not seeing any likes. Did I win? I did win. I did win. It went pretty well. Oh, you did? Oh, sorry. Let's go. Okay. All right, let's actually. All right. Calm down. Do I look uncalm right now? All right. Do you think I actually care? I mean, the number doesn't matter. It just makes YouTube show it to more people. Alrighty, so. I don't know. Okay. Battery holder, let's do this. We've got the frame top. Really quick, I want to make these holes. So I'm pretty sure. Oh, I want it to screw in from this side, so these holes are gonna have to be a little bit different. Let's make sure frame top is the active. Oh, I almost forgot. I even made relax. I relax. This is honestly relaxing. I made the freaking post and then I didn't, well, not that I didn't hit enter. I almost forgot to hit enter. Okay. If anyone wants me to change the music, by the way, I will. If even a single person says, yeah, change it. This is actually my most hated song, by the way. So I'm glad I caught that. In fact, I kind of want to go back and like thumbs it down. Oh, it was already thumbs down. Can I just like not report the song, but be like, I never want to hear this song again. Remove from queue. Pin to listen again. No. It is this song, right? Yeah. This part just... Okay, we're gonna remove it from the queue. How about that? Oh, here's the queue. Nice. All right, anyway. Well, clearly it didn't because it was already thumbs down and it played it, so. Okay, whatever. All right. So, battery clip holder thingy. Oh, but first the hole. So yeah. So let's make that really quick. Do I have an appropriate sketch for that? I don't think so. I'm not sure. I don't think this is the right sketch for that. I think I'm gonna make another sketch. Okay, so this is going, that's way too loud, sorry. Also, this song, I also don't like this song. It's very distracting. Okay. maybe this playlist isn't great. New sketch. Oh, we're gonna rename this sketch. This sketch is called PCB holder. It's just for the stuff in the middle. Yeah, PCB mount. Yeah, that's what that is. Okay. Make a new sketch. Click this, and oh, see, this is slightly unfortunate. I actually want to go before I mirrored everything. I am in the frame top, right? Okay, even before that. All the way back here. Is it gonna let me? Nope, that's okay. We'll delete the sketch. Okay. All the way back here. Perfect. Alrighty, now we're gonna make the sketch. Place it here. And I want to project this hole. We're gonna hold onto it and then get the edge. I wanna project that. And I wanna project this. And I wanna project this. Probably would have been easier if I just made this invisible, but it is what it is. Okay. Now that we've got those holes, that's all we need from this sketch. This sketch is going to be called holes? Screw holes? Screw holes. We want to be, holes can mean a lot of different things. Screw holes. Alrighty, and we're gonna hole it. Hole. So we're gonna have the countersunk screws going into this, so I want it to be countersink. I don't really remember what size, although I do have the variables here. Somewhere. Screw head diameter. Screw shaft diameter. 5.5, 3.2. Screw head diameter 5.5. Screw shaft diameter 3.2. And isn't this M3 screw? That's what this is. M3 screw. I'm trying the format I'm attempting to go with these variable names. You can't use spaces, by the way. Is like what it is and then what the measurement is. So like it's an M3 screw. The measurement is the head diameter. Not entirely following that for all of this, but it is what it is. Okay, so if we go to hole. Yeah, the battery clips. I mean, that's look at the title. All right, look at the title. That's all. That's all we're doing today. Once we're done with these holes. I mean, obviously this title, I don't know how you don't understand that, frankly. What are you doing? So screw, and then this is the head diameter, and this is the screw shaft diameter. Looking good. We want this to go all the way through. So we're going to go 2 and somehow click the bottom of this. That is impossible, apparently. Frame bottom. We got body. What is this? That should. Oh, sorry. Okay, there we go. We're working on the frame top. All right, now if we, yep, there you go. All of our screw holes have been properly, mirrored. Sorry. Now, are you ready to do the battery clip? Oh, it's 3 squares? That's unfortunate. Here's what the title looks like. It's a spider. It's a left hand. It's a battery. And then it's a right hand. Can your printers do carbon fiber? Probably not. I have all the default nozzles, so not right now. Also, I'm not ever gonna print with carbon fiber because I don't want to like have shards of it go into my fingers. Although I love the idea of carbon fiber. Creative, yeah. Thank you. I figure it's like, I don't know, maybe people will click because they're curious on what the hell that even means. We only need screw holes in the clip itself. Yeah, well, also, I just realized I want screw holes for the clip attachment as well. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, the chill shit I had. Yeah, that's fair. Okay. All right. I wanted it to be hype, more hype, but just to like get me into it quicker, but I think it was groovy. It might not have been groovy. What about let's try groovy. I think I had it was like super trill last night. We're gonna go with groovy. We're gonna go with slaps. That's what we're gonna go with. Yeah. Okay. I am on a mission because I only have like 3 hours and I really want to I want to actually be able to test these battery clips. Hey, Coldy Cold, what up? What should I make you push tonight? Hopefully nothing. Hopefully it's really funny. Hopefully I don't forget to do that. I would print the clips in something stronger. I mean, I'm using PETG, which is perfect. PLA would not be good for them though, because it doesn't bend very well. But PETG is like perfect for them. Maybe TPU, but steel or ruby. Oh, sorry, I misread your comment. Your printer it'll print carbon fiber. Yeah, the nozzle won't last for long. Right, you'd need a harder nozzle. Okay, anyway, okay, so we've got these holes. What else do we want? I want to raise, I'm just doing like some of the stuff I didn't do last time. I want to raise the the PCB so it's not directly against this. How far do I raise it is the question. The gyroscope is just gone. So let's get that back. Okay. Oh my goodness. All right, as far as I can tell, I mean, it's... do I put the PCB there now? I mean, not yet, I think. Not yet. We're close, though. Let's go before the mirrors. Nope, no, that's too far. Before the mirrors, but after the mirrors. Yeah. Okay. We're going to make a little razor thing here in this sketch. I think that makes perfect sense. We're going to draw a circle. I like the idea of making the circle go right up to the edge. But at the same time, maybe not, so I can fill it the transition. Let's try this and see what it looks like. So we go 8, we finish the sketch. We're going to extrude this. Yep, exactly like this. Arbitrarily 6 millimeters. I don't really know. I mean, I guess. No. Let's do that. I want it to be not visible. Let's go based on. Jesus. Let's save this pin. So we're going to click that point. We're going to click this. The minimum distance is 5. 6 millimeters is perfect. This is a good, okay, yeah, this is good. Let's go back to the frame bottom, and I don't think it's gonna mirror properly. I'm sorry, frame top. I don't think it's gonna mirror properly because I hate mirroring features. I hate mirroring features. This shit never works. I don't even know what that hole's for. What the hell is this hole? What, did that shit get mirrored? Wait, what's happening? I thought that... What did I do? Wasn't this supposed to be... How'd that happen? Okay, whatever. I don't know how that happened, but this needs to mirror this extrude as well. I'm sure it'll work perfectly. Okay, to be fair, it did work. That's good. Feels like it's like a 50-50 chance. It's super annoying. Okay, I mean, that's it. That's great. Oh, I wanted to... oh my lord, every single feature I mirror is just another chance for it to shit itself. I wanted to fillet this. I wanted to fillet it. I mean, I don't know. No one's ever going to see this anyway because it's completely below the PCB. What if I chamfer it? I don't know. Fillets look kind of weird. Yeah. I don't know. It just doesn't look intentional. Or, sorry, it just looks kind of like out of place. What if I did this? I like that. Yeah, I like that. Let's make sure the holes aren't gonna collide with anything. Looks like I spaced them pretty well. Okay, I'm sure that'll work. I mean, we'll be able to test it soon, right? And by soon, I mean right now. What is this? Oh. Okay, so I mean, we can attach it before that. I mean, frankly, we could attach it even before the mirrors, but let's attach it here. So this is a rigid group, I presume. I guess we'll find out. I want to joint this bad boy with this bad boy. I'm sure this will work perfectly first try. Oh, baby, that's great. I swear to God, I made this a rigid group. I guess not. I swear to God I did. Whatever, we'll do it again. I swear I made it a rigid group. What is this? Look, it's a rigid group. What the hell? Okay, what if I joint it like in the main instead of in the frame top? Oh, come on. It would have worked first try. I just had to click OK. Yikers. All right. Cool. Yep, we've got proper clearance. This is looking wonderful. And look at that. Look at those pins. Have a perfect space right there, as if we designed it that way. We did. Okay. This is fantastic. I mean, can't I? Yeah, let's do that, I guess. Okay, well now I kind of want this joint to be within the frame top. That's where it should be. So with our newfound knowledge of pressing the OK button, let's try that again. Wonderful. Okay. This is awesome. No idea how the roll cage is going to get attached, but that's a problem for the future. Is it backwards for battery plug? No. So this is the top. It's kind of, everything's facing forward. I want the front to be here. I don't want that. It doesn't, like, it really doesn't matter. It like really does not matter, but how I'm doing this is the front of the hexapod is this, and then the back is this. So I want the power wires to be in the back. I want the power switch to be in the back. It's going to be right here. It doesn't, I mean, I can do whatever, but that's the plan. Yo, Joey, what up? How's it going? More meat for the screw. Well said. I love... Yeah, never mind. Okay. All right, I mean, that's all the stuff I wanted to do before getting to the main event, which is the battery clamps holder things. Maybe we save. Yeah, saving sounds good. All right. Does this need to be constrained fully? What is wrong with it? Everything is white. What isn't constrained? I don't care. I just don't care. All right, battery clip. What is the idea here? I mean, we have this battery. Can we move it? Can we? No, is that not allowed? We'll worry about this one first. It's a perfect fit, but doesn't this battery... Where's the battery? Where's my battery? Oh, wait, because... Okay, it's not where I remember it. It might be in my drawer. Which drawer is it in? Lego drawer. I have it labeled. Okay. Ugh. Battery. You'll notice that it has wires coming out of it, and you'll also notice that those wires have nowhere to go. Slight issue. Did not think of that. Oh, nah, yeah. Where? I mean, I can just cut out a hole here. It really wouldn't matter. Why don't I just do that? Oh, there's actually room. There's actually room. Wait a second. Hold on. Okay, so like whoever's doing this file just needs to make the battery compartment like larger. Okay. That'll give enough room for the wires. So basically the idea is you plug it in, right? And then you shove the battery in. There's room for the wires because we made the battery compartment height big enough. All right, that's good. Okay, issue was a non-issue. Okay, so back to the clamps. Can we redo that? Okay. How do we want to do this? The battery looks explored and nice. I don't know what that means, man. Love you, Mr. Acer. What the hell? Oh gosh. Hey, IOSI, what's up? You got a blue screen yourself already? Have a good night, Raphael. See you later. Have you considered rotating the end caps of the servos so that the cable is coming out the other side? Okay. Rotating the end caps of the servos so that... Yeah, but I mean, for the Coxa servos at least, that would make the rotation point way too close to the body. That really wouldn't work. For the other servos though, I am planning on orienting them in a way that does make wiring easier. But this way is not bad. I'm gonna try to make the wire go through here. We'll see though. Chad looking very explored and nice tonight. What does that mean? My tennis friends are are in chat. Oh gosh. What's up, guys? Cross section for the win. Okay, that is something I don't use, but I'd like to. I think it's inspect. One time I made a cross section and then I couldn't get rid of it. So then I never used it again. Is it section analysis? ISO curve analysis? What the hell? It's probably this. I'm genuinely scared to do this. Okay, there's a cut plane. I don't even know. I'm just gonna make everything see-through. Okay, so we've got the bottom of the frame here. We've got the battery. We want a clip that kind of attaches. We don't want to make it a part of the frame because we want to make it detachable. It's going to be screwed on, but if it breaks or if we need to change it for some reason, we want to just be able to screw on a different one. I like the idea of like one here and one here, like a mounting point for this, like here and here. Let's try that. I mean, isn't that just going to be screws? Or maybe we could do like a small indent to align it when you're, instead of just two screw holes, right? It'll allow it to like slot into place. Regardless, let's make a new sketch. Just the end cap. Is that possible? Oh, maybe. You know what? Especially because I will be the servos are invisible. Okay, especially since I'm going to be replacing these with 3D printed version. I guess when you replace it, maybe you'll be able to snake the wire out the other end. That's an interesting idea. I'll keep that in mind. God, maybe, I mean, honestly, you could make it so the wire comes out of just anywhere. Okay, now I'm curious. I have one right here. I'm gonna see if that's even possible. Well, of course it's possible, but realistic. I have a feeling it's not, but it might be, because like I'm pretty sure if I remember correctly, the wires are like attached directly to the PCB in a way where it's going to be difficult to reroute it. But I mean, if we're making a new cap, we can just add more room, and then yeah, that's actually something we can do. Velcro strap. I would like Velcro strap. I'd like to avoid using a Velcro strap if possible. It's just really freaking annoying. That's it. That's the reason. It'd work. Of course, it would work very well. And you know what? Maybe just as an added protection, we could use it. But I'd rather some sort of like latch mechanism or something to keep it closed instead of a Velcro strap. It's just really annoying. Yo, honestly, this is totally doable to reroute it to the back. I love rerouting to the back. I mean, it's literally just that, right? Obviously, it's literally just that. That's great. That's great. I will keep that in mind. It does make it so the servos aren't you can't like swap out all the servos. Because right now there's 18 identical servos, but that's okay. That's not a big deal. I do like trying to make as many parts as possible, like standard, or, you know what I mean. But I also like the idea of a very, very neat wiring. Slide the gasket. Oh, you're right. That's it. That's true. Dude, it seems like you've done this before. Do you have experience rerouting servo wires? I'm screwing this completely back together because otherwise I'm going to lose the screws. You use section analysis and then pick a plane. Yeah, no, I understand that. To turn it off, just, okay. Hide, so it creates a new folder too. Okay. Yeah, you just hide it. All right. Fair enough. I think I did figure that out, but it took longer than it should have. Yeah, it's the fact that we're gonna do a custom cap might as well. Yep. Okay. Cool. That's good. Where were we though? Oh yeah, the cap. Okay, so the mounting points for the clipped. Hey, Zoe from PCBWay got back to me. It's funny. Their PCBWay people are in China, right? So their Monday is starting right now. I'm pretty sure it's 8 a.m. in China. So we've got this sketch. This sketch is going to be battery clip mount. Sure. No, kinda. You'll see what I mean. I basically want a rectangle. That's the slot that this thing goes in. Is that it? I mean, I can do basically anything with this as okay. Let's think about this. I can do anything with, but the clips, how am I going to print the clips? Are they going to be printed on their side? Ooh, yeah, they probably are. So I can do anything with this. All right, I can do anything. I'm just going to do something. Otherwise, nothing will get done. We need a center kind of plane thing. This will be mirrored along this axis. Is there an easy way to like just get like to see this plane? Hold on, maybe there is. Can I like, oh, I just need to turn on the origin maybe? Yeah. I think. And now I have, can I project this origin onto the sketch? That is exactly what I wanted to do. Very nice. Okay. What was I doing? All right, so I'm aligning it. This is so annoying now. Well, that wasn't even the right origin. Hold on. I didn't realize there was an origin for every single sketch. Oh my God, there's an origin for every. So why don't I just use it? Why don't I just use this origin? Why is this origin so high? Okay, whatever. I can't. Okay. I want everything else to go away. Isolate. Yeah, there we go. What is this sketch like in the background? Oh, all right, there we go. Now I can actually see. So I want this to be collinear with this, I think. Nope, that's not a thing. Coincidence not either. I guess I can just draw a line. I guess. All right, so we've got this wonderful rectangle. So what we're making right now is the hole that the clip is going to insert into. This is purely for alignment, okay? Because otherwise, like, imagine if you just had 2 screw holes, you'd have to like perfectly align it, and it's super annoying. But with like a hole that the clip goes into, you just like shove it into it, okay? I was actually gonna make this more complicated, but I'm realizing now it can literally just be like this. In fact, this is, do I wanna make it a slot? If it's rounded corners though, it's not gonna work. Because of how I'm planning on printing this. Okay, we can chamfer it though. I think I want to chamfer it after the fact. Although if I chamfer it after the let's try it. All right, let's try this. Arbitrary size. I guess it's just nice making it. I don't even. Why would that happen? It's nice making it like whole numbers, just in case. I don't know. It doesn't really freaking matter. Well, can this move? Yeah. So where do we want this? Let's make it a set distance from the origin, which of course I don't have access to now. I think that works. Yeah. We do have to keep in mind this will potentially scale. Although this shouldn't be moving that much. I think this is fine. I'm starting to think we actually want the distance to be relative to this. What the hell? Okay, can we just get a point? I know that would probably be fine, but can we just do this, please? All right, finish. We are going to extrude this down. It really is. I mean, even just 1 millimeter. Let's do 2 for good measure. Although we got to keep in mind, we need room for the heated insert. How are we going to be screwing this on? Ooh, okay, I'm realizing now. I think we're going to screw it on from the bottom, because otherwise, if we screw it on from this side, you'd need to take the PCB off just to unscrew it. I don't like that. So we'll make the heated inserts in here. Now the question is, how much room do we have to work with? 6. And this is 4. And how tall are the heated inserts is the question, because we actually might run out of space. Where the hell are my heated inserts? Probably be using these. Hey, Said Sarhadi, what's up? Hey, Steph. Can I show you another battery that may be easier to align with your design? Sure, yeah, link it in the Discord stream chat, because I don't think links are allowed in the YouTube stream. 5.6. Okay, we need to probably. I was right at first. Make this 1 millimeter. That's still not tall enough though. It needs to be 5 point. Well, honestly, it should be 6 millimeters. What can we do about this? I mean, we can bump this down. We could use smaller heated inserts. I just realized this isn't printable. It's supposed to be being printed on this side. So you're not able to print these. I guess these don't have to be printed. These can be their own parts that you just slide in between. It's kind of annoying though. But I don't know what else you'd be able, I don't know what else you'd do. I could probably design these in a way where you slot them in. Okay. I definitely need to fix that, but I'll fix it later. I will realize this once I go to 3D print this, so I don't really have to, I don't have to fix it right now. Done? Okay, cool. Whoa. Oh, is this like a, oh, what the hell? It's a funky wire. Okay, so how is this one different? It's like a hard case as opposed, I mean, so what is this? Is this not a hard case? Wow, so there's like holes in the battery that you insert those things into? That's super interesting. That's cool. I mean, okay, so thanks for linking that. I mean, I'm hoping this design can be applicable to like most batteries though. So removable connectors, that's sick. And the lead doesn't come on the side. Yeah. I mean, still though, like this should work. I want most batteries to work. Including the one you just linked. But yeah, that looks super helpful. All right, here's what we're gonna do. We're going to do it the other way, right? So instead of a hole here, we're gonna make it a not hole. The opposite of a hole. I'm not sure what that is, but just bear with me. Because again, it's being printed on this side, and that is non-negotiable. I think. Okay, I just realized a different thing. If we make the battery too tall, then it collides with this. Although the battery isn't going to be too tall. I mean, it might be. Because like the battery is only going to be as high as the top of it's going to be as high as the battery clip. It's not obviously because that's what it's going into. I'll worry about that later, I think. In the meantime, we need to make the slot smaller. So the clip will go here. There's going to be this is like an alignment slot. I mean, at this point, there's no reason to. Okay. There's no reason to not make it a slot. Center to center. No. I want. There. That's what I want. Okay. Beautiful. I just realized because we have this slot, we only need one screw. I was going to have 2 screws so it didn't rotate, but because we have this slot, that's not an issue. And this slot will give extra room for the heated insert. Not that that's super necessary. With that in mind, let's actually, I mean, it'll just be right in the center, right? This thing's just designing itself. Let's go. Look at that. What a that's a great slot. It's a great looking slot. I'm not a huge fan of how thin those walls are, especially since we're putting a heated insert in it, but I mean, just don't mess it up. I don't know. It's fine. 2 millimeters, good. We should chamfer this. That's too much. Okay. Oh, now it's even thinner. Because this makes, with the chamfer, it makes it easier to put the, you know, put the slot in the hole. All right, I think it's time to mirror. Let's turn this origin on. Doesn't really matter, but unfortunately, we're mirroring features, which is a nightmare. But let's just pray, and maybe someone will answer those prayers. Come on, come on. Hey, did it actually work? All right, cool. Okay. Wonderful. 2 slots because one, I mean, sorry, two battery clips because one is just not going to be enough. Just like, imagine if you just had one in the center, that's not enough. And also, if you have 2 batteries, which I do, 1 clip for each battery is probably a good idea. Okay, I mean, this is great. Let's actually make the battery clips now. Don't tell me. Okay, sorry, it just looked like I didn't do this stuff while the frame top thing was active, but I did. All right, looking good. Looking good. Let's continue. We're gonna make this the active component. Probably doesn't matter. Right click, new component. This is going to be battery clip. Clips. Clip? Should be clip, right? Because I'm just gonna mirror it. Battery clip. I'm just thinking, do I put 2 battery clips in this component? Or do I just make this I'm sorry for the camera shaking. This setup is not ideal. Do I put two battery clips in this one component, or do I just make the battery clip component and then duplicate it? It's gotta be that. It's gotta be that. That just makes sense. All right. I don't see a problem with a little support on the bottom. Well, I'm printing this. This is the side I'm printing on, though. You think printed as is with supports? The problem, I don't like that. It's not necessary. Firstly, I'm designing the part to be printed on this face. That's the first thing. Secondly, this would be an insane amount of support. And yes, I could just bring this down to this face, but I don't want to. because we've got to make room for the battery compartment. Although I'm not even sure if this is properly doing that. Okay, so here's the battery compartment, and I'm cutting a hole through the bottom frame and the top frame. And then here, I am just arbitrarily going down to 6 millimeters. I think that's wrong. It should be going down to the battery compartment -2. Because then this goes out. Well, not necessarily -2. I'm not sure yet, but it's changeable. Regardless, I don't want this to be flush with this. I want the, is this movable or is the camera moving? What is happening? Why is that movable? What is happening? What the hell? How is this? What is going on? I didn't know you could do that. Okay. Anyway, I don't want to be forced to have this be flush with this. And then I don't want to have to support this because I hate supports and it makes everything harder to print and it's just a pain. So I'm trying very, very hard to design all of these parts supportless, unless it's absolutely necessary / unavoidable. So with that said, let's continue. With battery clip. All right, so battery clip. I mean, how do we want to make this? Because there's like 2 separate planes that we need to work in. First, it's this profile of the battery clip, and then it's this. I think it makes the, I mean, 1, this is the easiest. 2, it also just makes the most sense to just make a sketch against this. Make the battery clip frickin', I mean, how? Make it as big as we want, right? And the battery clip is... so we've got the battery compartment, but then what about the actual size of the battery? Is that relevant? Why don't we just call it battery clip width and height? Or do we do battery width, battery height, and then it like figures out the clip size? Yeah, battery width. And you need to be as accurate as possible. I think it's like 48, but I mean, it's going to change. And then battery height. You don't need battery length for this. That's irrelevant. Battery height. The compartment height is 30. I think the battery height, I mean, we'll change it later. I don't know. Okay. So we've got those 2 variables. Let's make a center rectangle on this. I mean, it doesn't matter, right? Because it's going to be changed with variables. So this is going to be battery width. But not necessarily, because in fact, I want to make it a little, well, wow. Okay. How do I want to do this? Because I want the clip to go inward and then it's going to bend outward. Probably. So what? We just need some sort of tolerance on this. +1. Like, I don't freaking know. There's a 1 millimeter tolerance, sure. It's probably fine. Okay. I mean, how big is this? It can go. I don't want it to go to the center because again, we're gonna mirror this. Let's do that for now. I mean, that's it. It's just this. That's it. We're done. Obviously not. All right. These need to all be not a part of the sketch. So now when we, God darn it. Not done yet. All right, there. Plus this. What is going on? Okay. Okay, actually, I guess I did want this, sort of. And then what? We extrude it to the top of, yeah, that makes sense. Okay. And let's do a, no, I don't want to do, I don't want to do an offset. I'll add the offset later. Okay, because we don't want this, the slot hole to be the exact height. We want it to be, of this slot, we want it to be a little bigger. But anyway, let's extrude again. This is not right. Sorry. I need to show the sketch. And I want to extrude from the sketch. Okay. Extrude again. Join. We're joining what? We're joining this. We're starting on this and we're going up a little bit. How much? I guess 2 millimeters is fine for now. This is pretty thick, maybe 1 millimeter, but we're gonna be screwing into this, so we don't want it to be too small. Remember, the screw hole is here. Are we even able to add a hole like properly? No, of course not. That would make too much sense. We can't do an offset. We can't do. Do I actually have to make a new sketch just to place 1 point? Shit's so annoying. Why is the hole tool so garbage? Wait! I take it back. For this one application, it's not garbage. It actually does what I want. Well, I think. Screw M3 head diameter. Screw shaft diameter. Okay. Right? This is printable. Well, this might be a pain to print. Because I was going to print the clip. I am going to print the clip on its side. So like on this side, which means this is just an overhang. I could just change the shape. I think I will end up changing the shape of the slot, but we'll see. I'll worry about that later. Everything I'm doing right now can be changed. Yeah, the PCB spacers are going to be a separate piece. Exactly. That's, yeah. They don't even have to be attached. They can just be slid onto the screws. Yeah, they don't even have to be glued. Maybe they should be because they'll just like flop around or they'll get lost if they aren't, but you can do it as sub-components underneath the clips components. That's a good point. Yeah, so maybe after I'm done with this, I make another thing called battery clips. And then there's just 2 battery. Yeah, that's a good idea. How can I get the coding for the Hexapod? Use so the Hexapod code is free for now. No, I'm kidding. Not for now. It's free. It's open. the best, the way I like people to find it is you join the Discord, okay? Go to the Hexapod project, go to the pinned comment, click here, okay? So this is, currently this is a little bit undercooked. I'm working on it, all right? But we've got a work in progress bill of materials and then the GitHub repo. This is the old GitHub repo, all right? Old is in like the one I've been using. I mean, you can see like a lot of people have, this is the one that's, it's been the GitHub repo for years. I'm making a new one, okay? Just keep it in mind. But this does have all of the current Hexapod code and everything right here. The new one, geez, are you gonna be able to, I don't even know if you can find it from here. I don't think you can find it from here, but you got to get a little creative to find the new repo. Go to find the new repo under my new account. You go RC transmitter, pinned, go to here, brings you to the store page. Generic RC code. Okay, click here. So now we're on the, you notice it's a red A. This is my new GitHub account, Acert Robotics, instead of my personal one. Obviously this is not the Hexapod, but you have now found my account, and then the Hexapod one, it's public, it's right here. So this is the new Hexapod. There's no code yet, but this is what, so like I'm updating the Hexapod, right? Like actively. This is where all of it's going. The old repo is outdated. Discontinued or whatever. And then this is the current one. So right now we've only got a couple STLs. We do have the completed PCB with the Gerber exports. And one picture, I guess. So yeah, that's kind of, hopefully that helps. It's undercooked. It's half baked. Is your wife listening? That's funny. The clip could be a U shape and sideways like a Lego hand. Right. That's more or less what I'm going to do. Howdy from Houston. What's up? How's Texas doing these days? Okay. We've got the screw hole. This is looking good. The slot looks a bit small, but we'll see. And now what? This is the width of the battery. I guess I was thinking I would... Here, we're going to actually not do the hole yet. This was my idea. This was how I like thought of it, at least. My idea was to make it, extrude it down. Well, hold on. No. I want this extrude, and then I'm going to extrude it down again. Of battery height plus 2. Create a sketch. Yeah, is that where I clicked? Oh my God. Create a sketch. And okay, we've got to remember it's 2 millimeters. So I want to go, it should be symmetrical. This should always be symmetrical. Let's make, oh, this makes me think the entire thing should be symmetrical. Or not symmetrical, but like, I don't even need, like, I should be only making half of this right now. Is that even possible? Is that even worth it? No. Well, Jesus, maybe. Yeah, sure. If it avoids me having to frickin' mirror features, then let's do it. Did I do that right? I did. Okay, there you go. Okay. So, still though, now I don't have to mirror anything. That's nice. Bam. This is 2 millimeters. Go in, go up, go right. That's, this is not what the clip is going to look like, but this is like the initial kind of idea. Okay, so like right off the bat, we're deleting this. This is 2 millimeters. Okay. We want the clip to be something like that, I think. Project the slot. This is also 2 millimeters. I wanted this to go in just a little bit. Because this is supposed, because this whole thing is the battery width +1, I think, which I'm realizing now is a bit too small. So let's go back and make it +2, so I have 1 millimeter to work with on either side, I think. Battery width. Let's do +4. So what does that mean? That means on either side, there's 2 millimeters of clip wall to work with, if that makes any sense. So like for example, this minimum, I want it to be, if I make this 2, if I make that number, this 2, this distance 2, then that means the clip, the inside of the clip is the exact size of the battery. I don't like that. We do 1.5. Is that enough? Who knows? And then this can be 2. So now it's kind of like indented here, right? It's at an angle. So when the battery is in, this will be constantly bent out just a little bit, applying pressure to it. Will this work? I don't know, but here we are. Sorry, I'm not sure if I clicked the right thing there. Okay. Okay. I mean, because we're printing it on its side, this is actually going to be insanely strong. If we were printing it like this, like on this side, the layer lines, it would break along the layer lines almost immediately. So I'm not worried about the strength of this at all. Also because it's printed on its edge side, whatever. This camera's great. Yeah, yeah. We're able to fillet it. We can fillet it like this. I don't want to do the inside too much because then the battery won't fit, but maybe 0.4. And then this one though, this I want to, is F fillet? Holy shit, it is. Maybe like 2. I doubt this is going to work first try. I bet you it's just the battery's just going to fall right out. We may need to add some sort of like door latch mechanism thing. Or maybe, I mean... I'm just thinking. We gotta try. I don't know. It's hard to iterate on this in my head because I just don't know what will work. It's possible this will work perfect. Like this will work extremely well. I don't think it will, but it's totally possible that it will. Let's get the hole back. That actually worked first try. That's pretty nice. There's a lot of material here, which is probably not necessary. I'd love to add some sort of like hexagon pattern or something. Okay, I'm realizing now that if the only screw point is in the dead center, the whole thing is gonna like sag down a little bit. Which ironically would make it hold on to the battery even stronger, so I guess that's fine. Okay, although when you're taking the battery out, it might... This might need 2 screws, now that I think about it. This probably will need at least 2 screw points. We'll see. Body... Mirror. Bam. Join it. You got your clip. Look at that. Beautiful. What are you doing? Trey, you gotta just read the title, man. It should be pretty obvious. I'm joking. Although I would like you to guess what that title means. Oh yeah, okay, you already guessed. Make it about it. Yeah, that's exactly what we're doing. Yes. So we've got the frame bottom. The previous design for this hexapod, we had a hole, just like a giant hole in the frame that you slid the battery into. Convenient, but the wiring, the routing of the wiring was awful. And I am currently using 2 like chunkier sort of batteries. Which are nowhere to be found, apparently. Oh, here it is. 2 of these, and shoving the first one in this hole, easy. The second one, kind of tough, because the wiring of the first one gets in the way, and it's just insanely annoying. So, Monk Moon Man, I'm gonna keep giving him credit because he's here in chat. Had the idea of just like having battery clips, just like clipping in the battery. So I got rid of the battery compartment, and then I mean, as you can see, the idea is to attach, like screw these clips onto the bottom of the frame, and I mean, hopefully just shove the battery into the clip and it just stays there. Will that happen? Probably not, but we'll see. I envision needing to have some sort of latching mechanism. So imagine like a rectangle that's connected here that you kind of like close, which that'll work. That'll work very well. I don't want to do that because it's moving parts and it's annoying, but it does pretty much guarantee that the battery's not going to fall out. If this works though, if this is like solid, I don't plan on adding a latch mechanism, but a cool part of this design is that you can just swap out the battery clip for a different one that is more secure if you want. You'll sue? That's funny. You'll freaking... Yeah, you're gonna sue me for what? Fucking IP or what is it? Idea stealing? Do we print this? Like, I don't know what else. I mean, I could take some material out as center just so it... But like, I don't really care at the moment. I say we try this. Before we print it, let's just measure the battery one more time. Okay, the battery is 47. It's exactly 47 millimeters. That means I go here. Battery width, 47. This needs to be accurate. 47 millimeters. What's the height? $26. Okay, I already got 26. Okay. Let's see if this changes. Yeah, look at that. Look. So I changed the variable and the clip changes. That's beautiful. So to put this battery in the clip, you would like push against the side of the clip to open up one side and then just shove it in. To take it out is a lot easier. Shouldn't putting it in be easier than taking it out? Okay, this is backwards. I'm glad we looked at this. This is totally backwards. Hold on. Putting the clip in should be easy. What is wrong with me? Putting the battery in should be easy. Taking the battery out should be hard. The way this is designed, taking it out is easy because of this angle. So how do we fix that? It's pretty easy, honestly. Oh my God. I'm sorry. I have a very powerful computer, and when this freezes, it drives me insane. Okay. Anyway, this battery like is not. I just like placed it there. It doesn't. We should not be using it as a reference at all. Okay, so what did I do? I made this like this extrusion is exactly 2 millimeters longer than it needs to be. Okay. Okay, so let's think. I want, right? Yeah, I'm just gonna make sure. I'm in the sketch right now. I can't open this. Yes, it's height, it's battery height plus 2. Okay, I think what we do is just make the shape how we want, and then, well, you'll see. And then offset it. So, okay, this keeps the battery in. This, like this kind of thing. This makes the battery easy to insert. Now, how big of a lip we want, I don't know. That is, I have no idea. Let's start with 1.5 millimeters. I'm sure it'll be good first try. And then this obviously lines up with this. I don't know an easy way to do this without drawing a new line. Make this vertical. Okay. I'm thinking, I'm making sure I didn't forget anything. This is good. All right. Now it actually makes sense. It is now easy to insert the battery. You just shove it in. But to take it out, you have to use your hands and unclip it. That's good. That means the battery's not going to fall out. There's a couple things we want to fix, change, update, whatever. One is this sharp point. That is a no bueno. We gotta go back. Gotta go back to before we mirror it. Okay, that's a good start. Might as well. I'd say this fillet should be equal to these. It doesn't really matter, but... Well, actually... Sorry, I cannot help myself. I think this fillet should be the same as this one. And I think this fillet should be the same as this one. Nope, that's bad. We will have individual fillets for all of these things. Okay. What am I missing? Wait, didn't I? Oh, I didn't. Okay, what is this fillet? Is this one? I mean, I'm missing this. This is the most obvious part of it. There. Okay. I think we're done. Right? Do we print the frame top and this just to, I mean, well, we don't have to print the whole frame top. We just like part of it. Yeah, I definitely don't want to print the whole frame top. All right. You're too poor. Just make the thickness a ratio of 0.4, so 1.2 instead of 1. Make the thickness a ratio of 0.4. Oh, yeah, because the... Why? Because that's like the nozzle size, right? I think it matters less than you think because of like arachne slicing, and even if you don't use arachne slicing, it doesn't. I'm pretty sure it won't matter, but you've got a solid point. It would help. I'm not going to do that, but that is smart. Just gonna keep it real. I don't want it beefy though. I want it to be able to bend, but not too much. So I don't know. Look, this is probably not gonna work first try, but we've got to try it. Like frankly, this clip that I just designed would be good for the double battery setup. For the single battery, it does not need to be this big. But that's fine. I just want to see what happens. Although, well, if that's the case though, why don't I just use this battery's measurements? So let's do that. Okay. 45 points. That's 46 width. 46 width. 27.5 height. Let's say 27.6 height. Okay, and you'll see that the clip is parametrically, programmatically, whatever, adjusting to the new battery size. I am going insane. I'm going to check this one more time. I said 46 and 27.6. 46, 27.6. Yeah, great. Okay. I say we ship it. Let's try it. Oh no, I know it'll bend, but I just want to see what this feels like. This, yeah. I mean, because it's so thick and there's no gaps in this might be sturdier than you think, but We'll see. It does look pretty thin, doesn't it? What's the min distance here? Yeah, 1.5. 1.5 millimeters. We'll see. Yeah, it is nice, especially since one is not working at the moment. But yeah, I'm going to print the clip on one, and then I'm going to print the frame top on the other. Speaking of which, let me export the frame top. Okay, I'm realizing now I should have... Well, should I have it like this? Because I do like clicking around here, but yeah, let's go big screen. Sorry for not having a big screen earlier, but it is what it is. Okay, all right. Am I not allowed to hit this file? Yeah, all right. 3D print, frame top. Okay. I'm realizing now that I need to fix this first. Let's get the clip going before I fix it. Might as well. Might as well. Battery clip test. Let's open it up. Yeah, no, it does help with prototyping, like, immensely. I'm able to just print everything at the same time. I recommend putting a little D-shaped loop in the corner of the battery clip so it doesn't snap. D-shape loop. Okay, so I believe you're talking about this corner. When you say D-shape loop, I honestly have no idea what you mean by that. I don't think this is going to snap because I'm printing it on its side, right? So like, there is no universe where this snaps, in my opinion. I may be wrong, which is why we're testing it. Also, I have no idea if this is going to print properly. It might. I don't think there's any infill in this print, and if there is, it's okay. I guess there is. Gyroid. This doesn't even look like gyroid. I'm pretty sure this isn't. Oh, I guess it's gyroid. It's just hard to tell. This is an hour-long print. Seriously? It's just a bunch of walls. Oh, I did slow down the walls. Hold on. Screw it. Initial layer slow. We're speeding this up. It was 50 minutes. I'm pretty sure that didn't do anything. How is this a 50-minute print? The walls are pretty much everything. Okay. But then speeding up the walls didn't do very much. It's curious. Is it really like... That didn't change a thing. It's the same speed. Is it like the acceleration or something? What the hell is this? Inner wall acceleration is 0 meters per second, millimeters per second. What does that even mean? Oh, normal. Oh. Oh, I see. So the outer walls, okay. I mean, let's try making it, let's try doubling the outer wall speed. Dude, it's the same. Why is increasing the speed not lowering the print time? What the heck is going on? Dude, I don't even care anymore. All right. I mean, the longer I freaking... Let's just print it. Get it printing. It's an hour long. It'll be done before the stream ends. It depends how precise the walls of the clip are to the battery and what material. Yeah. The walls are considered infill? What do you mean? What are you talking about? Inner wall, it's yeah, look, see, it's that. That's taking 26 minutes. I think it's just because it's like so many different layers. Because like each individual layer really isn't that long, but there's just so many. Oh, layer height. I bet this will have the time if I make this 0.4. Yeah, I don't even think that's allowed. Okay, hold on. 0.38. No! Can I not change the layer height? Extra draft. Yeah, it's the layer height. That's what's being slow. It has nothing to do with the speed. It's just, I mean, honestly, the infill took such little time. I'd rather it be a better infill. Wait. 37. 37. Okay, good. I don't know. It just makes me feel better. Okay. Okay, so we've got a higher layer height. I mean, can I go even farther? Wasn't 0.3 like freaking out at me? I mean, if I used a bigger nozzle, I don't care that much though. All right, this is good. 37 minutes, better than 55 minutes or whatever it was. Layer cool could be layer cooling time. I don't think it's layer cooling time. How where, I mean, I'll check. Where even is that? Does anyone know where layer cooling time would even be? Yeah, or minimum. Yeah, I mean, minimum. There are 3 settings with the word minimum. None of it's layer time. What about the word time? There's not a single setting with the word time. Time. I'm just gonna print it, guys. It's 37 minutes. It's not a big deal. It's whatever. All right. Let's make it as quick as possible. P1, P2. I know, slow printer for cooling, but that's. I mean, that didn't give me a number or anything. We're just gonna do this. Maybe. Yeah, but that's still printing. The idea is like it's waiting in between layers because it's printing the layers too fast and it's letting it cool. And we wanted to reduce that time, but I don't even think that's a thing. So it's fine. Because like, Yeah, maybe it's slowing down the print speed or something. I don't know. It's fine. 37 minutes is not. We saved 20 minutes by increasing the layer height to 0.28. So that's a win. Okay. Now, these PCB spacers. My initial thought was to just literally just print, like, these are separate items. You just put them through the screw. You don't glue them or anything. They're just there. My issue with that is that if you ever unscrew the PCB, they'll just fall out and go crazy. So can we get a little clever with how these are with how these are designed, so that they kind of like are inserted into the frame top with like a friction fit. God, they could even be screwed in if we're going really crazy. But I guess the first step. I'm gonna drink something. The first step is to make these a separate object. So frame top. I wanted it to be new component. I mean, these need to be deleted. How are we going to slot these things in? We'll keep this circle. This is going to be the spacer, okay? We want the spacer. Keep in mind, we're printing the frame top on this side, so we can't have anything protruding off, up. We can have holes in it though, because that is 3D printable. So what does that look like? I mean, it literally could just be four tiny little pegs. It could be 2 slots. It could be 4 slots. It could literally be this entire thing. That gets slotted into here, although then it would create some very sharp corners if this entire thing was a hole. I don't like that. It could be, I mean, this is like it's impossible to make a rectangle at an angle, I guess. That's fine. It could be something like this. So you can imagine like the hole is here and here, and then the spacer would be inserted. Would that work? The spacer doesn't have to be a circle. I like that it's a circle. It's aesthetically pleasing that it's a circle. So if we can maintain that, I would prefer that, but it does not have to be. I'm gonna see what this looks like. See if it's like plausible. I don't even, what is this? What are you talking about? Oh. What? I don't even, dude, what are you? I deleted the extrusion, I thought. What the hell? What is this thing from? What is the... Okay, I have a feeling this is like a Fusion 360 bug. So we're going to save this, we're going to delete it, and then reopen it. It's still saving. Okay. I believe I was correct. Oh, was it from the joint? Ah, I think it was from the joint. That's okay, we can delete the joint. Okay, so we have this sketch in the frame top. I'm now realizing that, I mean, shouldn't everything right now that I'm sketching be... Yeah, no, I'm doing this wrong, sorry. All this shit is just, no, it's just wrong. It needs to be in its own component. That's my bad. It doesn't need to be, it should be. Okay, PCB spacer. Okay, now what? We make a sketch. I mean, we don't even have to project that. Yeah, this is fine. I mean, this is the heated insert. No, okay. Oh, maybe I do have to project it. I guess I have to project it. All right. All right. So we're back to how we were. How is this? You can imagine this is a cylinder that's extruded. How does this connect to this? And can we just have like a peg here and a peg here? We can try just making pegs. I'm down to try. Would that be too hard to print? We'll see. We can even just make one peg and revolve it. Look at me. Look at me go, thinking like a Fusion 360 person. Now, how big of a, like, can we make this a 2mm peg? Is that? Yeah, this feels interesting. I mean, because there's going to be a hole here, a hole here. What would a 1mm? 1mm? That's kind of. I mean, even 2mm is like. Nah, I don't like that. I don't like this. This is bad. I think we have to bite the bullet and make this not a cylinder, unless I can think of something that works better. I mean, I was thinking you could have like a lip on the inside, but pretty sure the heated insert size is like, it's going to be right up against it. How tall is this? 6. Yeah, and the heated insert, there's barely any room. That would work pretty well, though. Trying really hard to make these spacers cylinders, but I think it's a waste of time. All right. I give up. So can we make the spacer like this? I should check. I should make sure the print is actually succeeding. It is very possible that this is not working. Looking good, baby. Looking good. Looking really good, actually. All right. How the hell is this constrained? Whatever. Okay. Now we've got more than enough room for however many pegs we want. Didn't I say 2 millimeters was too small? That's insanely small. What if I did something like... Yeah, it's going to be something like this. What is that? Let's so 3 millimeters. 3... No, that's... No, stop. 3 millimeters. 3 millimeter. It doesn't have to be that, but I like this. Is this too small? Because like I'm thinking this entire thing will be the peg, quote unquote. What is this? Let's make that just to make you happy. Let's make that 1.2. I think this is it. I think this is it. My bad. We didn't have to mirror those lines. There we go. Okay. If what I'm doing doesn't make sense, it will make sense very shortly, by the way. Thought I was making this a construction line. Can I like delete it? Maybe it's impossible to make that a construction line. Fair enough. All right. Didn't I say 6 millimeters? Yeah. All right, that's the idea. So this is the spacer. I don't even know what's happening right now. What is happening with this whole 2? I want to go 2. That. Can we do that? All right. Okay. That's the idea. Any objections? Circles print faster. Yeah. Eat this rule. Yeah, Pyro, I was thinking that, but unfortunately, the heated insert is the entire height of this, which I know, I understand that can be fixed, but I think this is just, is this a better solution? Jesus, maybe not. I think this is a fine solution. All right, this is what I came up with. Is it over-engineered? I think so. Now the question is, this will work. I'm 100% sure this will work. The question is, do I completely get rid of this? Seriously? Oh. Oh, I see. Yeah, never mind. Okay. Do I scrap this and go back to the circle design, bump this up a millimeter, maybe 2 millimeters, and then go with the original idea of like making like a lip in the, or like a wall on the inside of the hole that the thing just slots into? I mean, that would work, I think. Yeah, that would definitely work. This will also work without needing to bump this up at all. Or bump this part down. I don't know. I think this is fine. I kind of like it. They're not going to roll around. Ooh, are they gonna show? Okay, if they show, if when the PCB is on this, this shows, we're not doing this at all, because that would be hideous. Hideous and disgusting, and we don't want any of that. All right, I have a feeling I know what's going to happen, and it's not good. I have a bad feeling about this. Maybe it's a good feeling, depending on what you're rooting for. Yikers. That is unacceptable. Unacceptable. This is disgusting. This is gross. Nobody wants to see that. I can't even believe I considered doing this. I'm so sorry. Truly. God damn it. That is, this is not helping my case. Or, you know. Okay. Looks like we're doing the circle. How much longer? I'm gonna go till 1 a.m. So another hour. I don't need to be up super early tomorrow. Unlike today. Man, frickin' frick. All right. PCB spacer. Goodbye, goodbye, good night, goodbye. When did I get this select? Okay, well, I guess we're gonna... Yeah, what happens? Yeah, all right. Okay, let's see. I mean, do I just extrude this higher? Where did I even do this? And like, what did this even... I did. I actually extruded it up. I'm not allowed to move that, apparently. Seriously? What? Okay, whatever. It's extruded up, so it's actually a lot easier than I thought to do with this. Okay. You know what? I'm glad it didn't work. Dude, what is going on with my settings? Like, what is this? Why do I have lasso select? What? I'm losing my mind, sorry. All right, it's fine. Bam. We are literally just doing what I already did. Jesus Christ. All right, and now we want another circle for like the lip thing. And this need, I literally can't see that dimension. How many layers? Let's do 3 layers, which is 1.2. That's not layers, I meant lines. It's a point from it, yeah, okay. Okay, let's do 4, I changed my mind. Perfect. That's it, that's all we need. This is significantly easier. Dude, I'm... What is happening? Okay, yeah, I'll delete the sketch. How about that? Can we try again? Dude, is it already... Okay. Yes, it's already freaking sketch. What did I say? 1.6? Yeah. There we go. All right. Okay. Start off with extruding everything. I said 6. Of course, sketch 2. Yeah, that makes sense. And now we're going to extrude this down 2 millimeters. But not all of it. Oh yeah, just that ring. Okay. Good. Although I'm realizing now that's irrelevant. It can just be all of it. In fact, it should just be all of it, to be completely honest. Okay, and now literally just the final step is putting a hole on this face in the center. We're going 2. That. Screw head diameter. Screw shaft diameter. Good. We're calm. Everything's working. Now the final step is to dig a hole out of this thing. Right? Not necessarily. I'm thinking, because do I want to use this and dig the hole out of this, or do I just want to make this with the hole? I'm I'm gonna do this for now. I hope it doesn't bite me in... Yeah, but then I'd have to... Then we're gonna do this because of my deep hatred for mirroring. Mirroring features. We're going to... Wait, doesn't this also just mirror the feature? Well, this is also just mirroring the feature, isn't it? Okay, I don't care. Okay, so we're gonna go here. Hey, you know what we can do? You know what we can do? We can actually change this hole to be a counter bore. And, okay, and make this what? I don't even know what this is supposed to be. It needs to be heated, insert, hole width. Plus 1.6? 2? Is that right? And I have gone back in time so far that I've lost everything. I think it's right. Okay, here we go, guys. This is the time. I'm sure one of you knows what I'm referring to. We're gonna make a cross-section analysis. If I can just get a plane. Oh my god. How the frick do I get a plane through this without making a new sketch? I think we did it wrong. Shit. Okay, wait, that... Yeah, I screwed up. But it's okay. So we go to here. Jesus Christ. What? Oh my gosh. Analysis. Goodbye. Okay. Wait. Oh, okay. This is not... No. No, get rid of that. I don't even... Why don't I just do that? Yeah. There. Sorry. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Wait, that's so much... That's significantly simpler. There we go. Join the hall. Analyze. Hey, there we go. Okay. Beautiful. I'm not lying. This is literally the first time I've used this for like a legitimately, for like an actual use instead of doing it accidentally. Cool. Okay, we can all look at this while I go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Okay, now my feet are cold and I'm gonna get socks. So I'm gonna be right back again. Now, here it's like a TikTok thing. We can watch the print. while appreciating my mid-section analysis thing. There you go. Or you can just freaking open TikTok. Okay. I've got socks. I've got slippers. I turned the heat up. The print's looking good. Let's continue. Do we... I mean, surely we've got to add some sort of like... tolerance or something. I guess we just try it. I don't know. God, see, this is what... Now I'm wishing I had 3 printers because... Well, I was going to say I'd do the top frame and then the other printer I do 4 of these, but honestly, printer number 2 is finishing up soon, so it's fine. All right, how do we make this better though? Because this I don't this is not ideal, to be completely honest. I want to do like little spikes, little friction spikes, if that makes any sense. I guess you'll see what I mean soon. I don't know, man. 360 divided by 10. Does that make any sense? We'll see. Symmetry. All right. Okay. What's the point of it? Okay. What the hell am I doing? Sorry. Well, actually, this will end up working now that I think about it, because we can just do that. Okay. spike big enough? I promise this makes sense. Just give me a second. What on earth? This is just so it like actually has friction. But I don't even know if that shit will print. It might. Can we go back in time a little bit and just... So like what is this distance? And I guess... I wonder if there's like there's probably an easier way to do this. Can we make this like 0.2? Is that? Yeah, all right. Nah. 0.1. And then we go to here. And we offset this. Negative 0.1. I am very curious if this will work. If we go back to this, analyze. So now, I mean, you can kind of see like so I think what we actually want to do is make this like negative 0.5. I don't know if this is like too small. It probably is, but I'm just kind of curious at this point. Also, I'm definitely overcomplicating this. But maybe I'm not. I don't know. I just want to add some friction without it like being insane. Although you could argue that it's such a small lip or whatever that even if there's a bunch of friction, you'll have enough leverage to just rip it out anyway. I don't know. Let's try both versions. So we're going to 3D print. Dude, Fusion's driving me crazy today. We're going to 3D print this. We're going to name it Spacer Test B. And then we're just going to go back in time to this. Okay. Which is, remember, this is the exact size of it. I mean, I could see this one working best. And name this. Dude. I literally, like, this is lagging so badly that my click is activating twice to the new design. Then we're going to 3D print this. Spacer Test A. I guess I'll open test A and then drag in test B. to sleep for school or to not. Oh no, I just read that. Dude, you should definitely sleep for school. You can't, it is not worth watching the stream to not sleep. I promise you. Okay, I mean, I can see it, but I doubt. We'll see. Let's go into settings, print sequence by object, slice plate. Okay, I see. There is literally no difference, which is fine. That's fine. We can make there be a difference. It's okay. I could have used a bit of common sense though, but and the common sense being like this is way too small. The nozzle's 0.4. I mean, let's just go 0.4 and see what happens. And then what is this radius? 0.1. Maybe make it. Is that even gonna work? Yeah, that is gonna work. Okay. Let's do 0.2. I don't want to go too crazy. And then the revolve, we can go like 12. Okay. All right, moment of truth. Reload from disk. Before, after. Slice. We are approaching some sort of difference. Not there yet. I would like any slicer movement at all. I think I'm just wasting my time, frankly, but I'm too deep in. I have to actually I have to get some sort of change. Am I okay? What if I win Arachne? Surely, hey, Arachne, let's go! All right, we've got it. We've got some sort of change. All right, just a sanity check. That is fine. That it's looking good. Number 3. Yo, Mad Mike, how's it going? We don't know that you need sleep for school, or we don't know that watching my stream is worth missing sleep for school. Because I can promise you it's not, because you can just watch it later. Although you won't have the satisfaction of me responding to your comments live, so I guess that's fair. How's our print doing? How's the other print doing? Should be almost done. Is it like is it spoiled of me to like think to like miss having 3 printers? Now I only have 2 working printers. Oh, it's finished. Okay. I'm not gonna lie, this came out significantly better than I expected. Like, significantly better. I think, Coldy, I think it was you that said we'll need to make the clip thicker. I believe you're correct. But sorry about the shit camera quality, but this, I just take my word for it. It turned out very, very nicely. All right, moment of truth. I mean, yeah, it just needs to be tighter overall. I think I was too conservative with the battery measurement. To be fair, it works. No, not really. It works, but not really. The battery's like kind of falling out. All right. We're close though. So what do I want to do? I mean, I measured. I mean, honestly, I added like a millimeter to in the top gap like part. I don't think I need that at all. In fact, I want to go in a millimeter at the bottom of the clip. As for like its bendiness, I could make it a little thicker. I can make it thicker. And then this lip, I'm gonna double the length of the lip. Okay. So let's not stream with my giant face. All right, battery clip. What? Okay, what did I say? Oh my gosh. First off, double the lip length. Okay, that's not gonna print very well, but it's fine. And then what? This was +4. That's 2 millimeters on either side. I think this should just be 2, which makes the inside the exact size of the battery. I think that's completely fine. Completely fine. And then this, I think this should be 3. We bump it in a millimeter. So when the battery's in it, it's forced to expand. This is fine. This is fine. I think this is going to work better. Do we make this thicker? I mean, if we make it too thick, it's not going to bend properly. Because right now it's bending very, very nicely. I'm hoping it's not going to slide when it's tighter. I mean, even with how loose it is, like we're imagining the battery's in, the wires are going to be plugged in. It's not going to be sliding, I don't think. And he's like, should this be 3? And this be 4 kind of thing? And then we like... do something like that? I don't like that. It's just overcomplicating it. It doesn't... We don't need that. All right, finish sketch. Go back to this. Give it 6 on either side. This needs to be a variable. Battery clip wall thickness. We said 3. So now, I should have made this a variable sooner. We take battery width plus battery clip wall thickness. Why did that change? ×2. Whoops. ×2. There we go. Okay? Because there's a wall on each side. Now we go into this. Battery clip wall thickness. Go to here. Battery clip wall thickness +1. Done. All right. So now it's programmatic. We can just change a variable. Instead of having to manually do that, we can just change a variable. I am not a huge fan of this. I know what I said before. I really am not a huge fan of this. Can I go back in time, though? I don't think there's an easy way to fix this. I need to do it through the sketch. It's not that big of a deal to do it through the sketch, though. Actually, this is really not that big of a deal at all. Yeah, can't make that parallel. That's just impossible. Okay. Yep. All right. Can this be coincident? Yeah, that actually worked. All right. Finish sketch. Go to the extrude. We don't extrude that. We extrude everything else. All right, that was easy. That was actually very easy. Will the fillets work? Almost. Makes sense that that one didn't work, to be honest. Perfect. Oh my goodness, that is perfect. I think this is it. I think this is the one. I'm going to do one more thing, which is make this taller. So this was 2. I mean, this should be wall thickness, right? Battery clip wall thickness. And then obviously that's messed up. We have to change this extrude now. No. We have to change this extrude. No. We have to change this extrude. Instead of +2, it's plus battery clip wall thickness. And now we are good to go. So this to this, 27.5. What about this to that? 27.6. What is the battery height? Battery height, 27.6. 27.6. Perfect. The math checks out. This is it. If it only takes 2 iterations to get this to work, I am very happy. How long are these? Surely these clips aren't taking that long. 2 minutes. They'll be done in 2 minutes. Let's go. That's great. Isn't that clip designed for the longer? Nope, I changed it. I made it designed for this one. Because for the longer battery, the clip doesn't have to be that wide. So I just figured, and this is the battery I'm actively using, so I might as well just get it working with that one first. And getting it to work with this one will be more difficult because I only have 1 clip to work with. With the 2 clips, this battery is going to be secure. But this one's not going to be potentially. So anyway, let's see. I'm really liking this. Do we chamfer it? This was not chamfered, and frankly, it turned out very nicely. If this was chamfered, I mean, it is thicker now. It'll make adhesion worse. Oh, will this even work? Can I chamfer that part? I guess I'll try, but I'm not committed to it. I don't think this is going to work very... Yeah, no. It immediately failed. All right, let's print this. I am very close to restarting Fusion. Bamboo uses a decent amount of memory. Microsoft Edge, I kind of need that. Visual Studio Code. This really does not have any excuse to be lagging this badly. All right, bam. Okay. Battery clip Test. I'm realizing now I can just reload from... We're just going to exit this page once it opens. All right. I think it's this one. Prepare. Yep, here it is. So if we right click, reload from disk. Ooh, look at that. So before, after, before, after. It's looking like a good change. We'll see though. Slice. Sanity check. Looking good. Looking good. Let's Arachne slice this as well because these gaps are triggering me. That is still an issue, but whatever, I guess. It's fine. I think this is the one, guys. We'll see. Print plate 2? Yeah. Just gonna make sure it's ready. All right, we've got our spacers. They're rolling around, like I said. Can I tell the difference between the two? Yes, actually. This one's more like a circle. No crap. But then this one, like, it doesn't have those bumps, but it almost looks like an octagon or whatever, decagon. It like has straight edges instead of, at least that's what it looks like, but that's, I don't know. I mean, there's no way, even if I make the camera bigger, there's no way you're even going to be able to see this, but I guess I'll try. You can't really tell the difference on camera, but it's fine. There is a difference. Hopefully one works. Be kind of annoying if neither worked, but we'll see. All right. Now with the other printer, I mean, we can't even test them yet, which is kind of funny. I want to print just the inside of the frame top. Right? Oh, and I wanted to make the frame top taller, which I checked was very easy to do. It's literally just this. We'll make it 10. Yep, there you go. So now there's... this should only be 2. Yep, 2. Good. And then is this 6? That's 4. Well, how'd that happen? Wait, so is this still 6? Oh, I see. I need to, now I need to increase this. Fair enough. Okay, I can try to make that programmatic eventually, but for now it's fine. Okay, so now there's enough room for the heated insert as well as the spacer. Not bad. Clip goes kind of low. Is that an issue? Potentially? I don't know. I could embrace it and I'm not sure. I mean, this part could be higher. There's no reason why this part couldn't be higher. Just make the frame top taller. I'm not sure. This is better than sleeve? Aw. All right, well, we'll worry about that later. I'm actually going to make... I'm going to make this -4 just so it prints faster. because it doesn't need to be that big for these tests. It just, yeah. This is good. Okay. I'll have to change that in the future, I think. Right now, I was just thinking, like, what if the heated insert for the PCB was in the spacer? Wait, why does it even need a heated insert? Oh, because it's going to be an M3 screw. Did I even make these holes M3 size? Yes, I did. Okay. Okay. Like, I'm realizing now, I mean, what if the PCB just sat in pegs? There was no heated insert, then this thickness is irrelevant. Because this, I can increase this so the heated insert fits. I'm not sure. I'll think about it later. It's not really important right now. What's important is I get this print started. Frame top test. All right. Relatively obvious, but maybe not obvious pro tip. I don't know. I'm printing this as a test. There is no reason to print all this shit. I only am testing the spacer holes and the battery clip slot. So I guess I can cut. Is there a way to basically exclude everything except what's in a box? Can I add a negative part? Can I add a negative part? I'm not sure because I don't think this is what I want. Because I want the opposite. Like I want to only print what's inside this box. Right? So like if I slice this right now, it's gonna, yeah, it's not gonna print. I want the opposite of this. Can I like reverse it or change type? Part? No. All right, I'll just, I mean, this is fine. This is fine. What I'm about to do is fine. It's not that big. It's not even going to take that much longer, to be honest. I guess, okay, maybe there's a negative part. Can I, add negative part? Is there like a, maybe torus would work? I basically need a cylinder with a hole in it. Yeah, like I need this, but with a hole in it. I could see, hold on. I'm gonna give this a chance because if I can figure this out, I can do it in the future. Is torus potentially what we want? But then how do I change the... Is there any way to change the torus's like donut width? This is kind of useless. Uniform scale? This is completely useless. Okay. I mean, well, we can load apart. Yeah, but at that point, how is this a rounded rectangle? Dude, this is so dumb. Like, why can't I edit these shapes in any way? All right, whatever. I tried. I tried. Double tier rhomboid cylinder. Dude, I don't. I don't. Okay. Add negative part. I misclicked cylinder. Add negative part. Cube. Okay. That's not a negative part. What is going on? Add negative part. Cube. Okay. Scale. Bam. 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 Copy paste. Copy paste. Copy. No. Copy paste. Slice. There you go. That's how you test. Okay. So we're testing. I mean, I don't have the PCB, so I can't really test if it fits, but it's going to fit. We're testing if the spacers fit in the hole, which I'm now realizing. Wait, what? Oh, this is the top. Okay. Yeah, sorry. We're checking if the spacers fit in this hole. And we're also testing if the battery clip fits in its slot. You could argue that I don't need both of these at the same time. And you would be absolutely correct. I did not do a sanity check of just looking through the layers. I may be punished for that. We'll see. Yeah, it's a shit infill, but it's fine. I guess it's quicker. Oh, God damn it. That infill, that'll actually cause printing issues if... Also, there's no reason to have so many top layers. God damn it. Strength, top layers, 2, infill. We want it to be like line, I think. Just whatever's the quickest. 15% is just stupid. Let's try this. That's also stupid, to be honest. Yeah, that's good. Okay. That's what I get for not checking. Oh, it's canceled twice. Did I just cancel? No. Okay, good. Good. All right. All right, cool. That'll be done in like 8 minutes. We can finally test our stuff. Now what? Do we just wait? Like, how far along is the clip? It's got a half hour left. It's looking good though. Okay. Let's just assume that this actually works, right? What if, here's a crazy idea. What if the screen spacer like screwed into this? Like a 3D printed screw kind of thing. And then a heated insert was inserted in the spacer. The idea is I'm trying to keep this part as thin as possible. And I'm trying to avoid gluing in the spacer. So if this was like threaded or something. I don't know. I mean, is it crazy to just have the PCB just shoved onto 3D print without... Yeah, like imagine the 3D printed like pegs were through here instead of using screws, but I don't think that's a good idea. Although, honestly, is it that big of an issue? I'm not sure. All right, anyway, what else can we even work on right now while we're waiting for this stuff? Probably could have good tolerance. Yeah. Yeah, no, I probably could get it to work, but is it like worth the effort? Do I even need to? I don't know. Let's see how this test works out. And like honestly, there are inserts that are this thin. Maybe this project just has multiple different types of inserts, you know? Like a 3mm tall insert. We make this. I mean, this is 2mm and it's very small. I don't think making it 1mm is a good idea, so never mind. But and then having an insert being that thin, it's kind of annoying, but not sure. Not sure. No, I don't want to glue it because what if it needs to come out? Then you have it glued in and I'm trying really hard to like, because if this top frame gets ruined with glue or something, you either have to like do surgery on it or worst case, reprint the entire thing. And that is just like the nightmare scenario. You do not want that. But then I don't want to like over engineer it and make it like overly complicated for no reason. So like this is simple. This is super simple. You just shove the peg in and it's a friction fit. And the only purpose this has is to be a spacer. It's not like, it doesn't have any heated inserts in it. Although honestly, it's thick enough to where I could totally see a heated. God, now that I'm looking at it, this actually is like kind of nice. The heated insert would be perfect to insert into this. And then you've got like this spacer that then you can like screw the PCB in nicely. It's all secure. But then how does this spacer get inserted into this thing? I mean, this entire thing could, no heated insert. Yeah, as I was saying, it could literally be a screw. I kind of want to try that. If the screw is there, do you need to have it attached at all? I don't know what you mean. Hey, Dusty, what's up? Yeah, I really wanted to get this battery clip finished. I've printed one of them, and it honestly, it's close. It's really close. It was a bit too loose. The lips to hold the battery in were a bit too small, just a little bit. And that's pretty much it. So I'm printing a second one. And then I'm also printing a frame top test. So I can see if the clip can be like screwed in properly. And then also the PCB spacers, which are nowhere to be found. There they are. So you shove these spacers into the frame top, because the frame top is being printed on this face, so we can't just have the spacers coming out. We need to attach them somehow. And I have two different tests. One have little like bumps around the inner lip to, you can kind of see them, to add friction, and then the other doesn't. And I want to see what that looks, or how that works. And I don't know, I'm kind of just waiting for the prints to finish. Have the insert in the top plate, and the spacer is just a circle. Yes, right. Why don't I do that? Because my inserts are too tall. That's why. I want this part of the top plate to be as thin as possible. Right now it's 4 millimeters. I want to make it as thin as possible. Because it'll give me more space in the frame, and it'll save filament. And this doesn't need to be structural. Its only purpose was to hold the PCB, but now it does need to be a bit more structural because it's also holding the battery. So I don't want to go thinner than 4 millimeters. So yes, if I have a 4 millimeter heated insert, this is 5.5 millimeter. If I had a 4 millimeter tall heated insert, I could just shove it into here. But then I was like, I don't want these spacers to just be like freestanding here. I wanted them to, not fall out if you ever take the screw out. So we have them go in like this. So the screw can still go in here. There's no room for a heated insert anymore unless we have a 2 millimeter tall one. But so that's the current issue. But still, the spacer is pretty snug in here. I don't know. This is probably over engineering it, and frankly, what is happening? Oh my god. Frankly, I'm not even sure if this PCB needs to be screwed down. If we just have 3D printed pegs that are 3 millimeters wide, you could just shove it into the pegs and it would probably just sit there fine. It might actually absorb some shock of it walking, but I don't know. I want to see how this works. And frankly, if this works well, we can turn this into that idea of the peg instead of like a screw hole spacer thing. Yeah, I don't really want to do anything until this print finishes in 1 minute. So that's a good point. That's a good point. We don't want it like sloshing around. Yeah, because of the gyro. So, but still, even with just 4 pegs and it sliding onto the pegs, I like, if there's any friction at all with those 4 pegs, I'm not sure. I feel like it'll be pretty secure, but we probably do want screws. Okay, Dusty, how crazy is this idea? All right. Instead of a heated insert in this, the heated insert is in the spacer. And then this part of the spacer, yeah, that's fair. This part of the spacer goes all the way down and is threaded. It's a 3D printed thread that threads in to the frame top. The heated insert's here, and then you just screw the PCB into the heated insert. This is all, by the way, this entire issue is caused because, well, we're printing on this side, so we can't just have this be a part of this. It's fine though, it's fine. It's probably best that way, to be honest, because then you could print different spacers with different heights, in case you, I don't know, want the PCB to be higher for some reason. Have a screw with a fat head to cover the PCB hole. I mean, that's already happening. The screws I'm going to be using have a fat head to... Oh, screw, and just screw it into the plastic. I see. If it was a very thin screw with a very fat head, yeah, then I wouldn't need the heated inserts. That's a good point. We'll see. I forgot to it doesn't matter. It doesn't really matter, but it kind of matters. I forgot to fix the overhangs. It needed to be chamfered. I need a better camera. Sorry guys. I can just show you. So keep in mind this side is face down, right? So this overhang cannot be printed properly. It needed to be chamfered. It's fine though. I can still test it probably. So let me test the non-bump one first. Ooh, that's kind of nice. The layer lines are adding friction in a way that works really, really well, to be completely honest. Let's check this one now. Oh, but this one's even better, I think. You can feel it. The one with the bumps, you can feel the friction. With the one without the bumps, it's kind of like gritty and not in a good way. It's like the layer line, but it holds better, I think. Not really. No, the bumps actually work really, really well. Believe it or not. Okay, all right. Spacers. I like this. This is a nice solution. 2.8 millimeter hole and a self-threading M3 screw. I don't know. I don't like not using a heated insert for something you're going to be unscrewing over. The frame you don't want to have to reprint because the hole gets stripped. I really don't like that. Threads and threads. I mean, if you try to undo, yeah, it might undo. Yeah, so that's why one needs to screw one way and the other needs to screw the other way. But no, I hear you. It would have to reverse. It would have to tighten. I think. Wait, no, that doesn't. No, that wouldn't work. Yeah, that is a good point, isn't it? If they both thread different ways, would you even be able to tighten it? Hmm. Yeah, never mind. That's a really good point. God, this works so well. Okay, what if it wasn't the thread? What if it was like, it doesn't have to be a thread. What if it had a little thing that went all the way through and then like a clip? What if it was like a clip, which is ironic because we're making battery clips, but be the other way. I think that would work. Might be hard to 3D print though, especially because the clip would be bending along the layer lines in a bad way. God, I really just want to try it. This is so nice. Like if doing this, the one like where I just snap it on like that and then peg, and then I reached for the PCB that I don't even have yet. And then I reached, or sorry, and then the PCB just laid on the pegs, no screws or anything. If that works, I'd be very happy. I'm pretty sure that could work. That will work with like a friction fit in all four of the holes of the PCB. But if it's not screwed down, man, if it's not screwed down, it can fall off. This is like, it's such a simple thing. There has to be a simple solution for this. Avoid tight tolerances. Yeah. You're right. Made with layers, posted a little while back with the fancy threads. What are you referring to there? I may have watched the video, but what do you mean the fancy threads? Oh, like, are you talking about his heated insert video? I didn't test the clip yet. It's literally perfect. It's like, it's perfect. So that goes in, and then you screw it on. That is... God, it would almost hold the battery without the screw. I want to put the heated insert in. I want to do it. Oh, I didn't even test the freaking... Oh, because I don't have the clip is printing right now, so this is not the best test, but we'll do it anyway. Can this hold the battery without the screw? Yes, it can. It doesn't even need to be screwed in. That's how good the slot fits into the hole. That's great. It's still going to be screwed, don't worry, but this is awesome. Okay. I'm gonna heat up my side. I'm gonna put a heated insert into this. Is it tall enough? It's the perfect height. Yeah, I'll be right back. Is the longer battery bigger? It's a different size. It's a slightly different size. So the clips I'm testing right now aren't gonna work for the longer battery. they aren't going to work well. Okay. PCB clip. It's not a clip. It's okay. I'll be right back. Heated insert has been inserted. Where are my screws? Dude, am I going? Found them. All right, which size do we want? Nope. All right, we're going with an 8mm screw. That is perfect. That is not coming off. So battery clip screwed on, one screw, nothing more is needed. It's not rotating because there, even though it's one screw, because there's a slot in there. That's, yeah, this is really good. This is really good. There has to be a relatively simple solution for these spacers. There has to be. This is going to be okay. So this is going to be 4mm. All right. I don't want this any thicker. I don't want it any thinner. There are 4mm tall heated inserts. Let's just say we put the heated insert in this. Do I just bite the bullet and make these spacers just free floating? So yeah, when you take it off, the spacers all fall out and it's kind of annoying. But they do their job. It works. It's simple. I think that's what we do. Because all this shit where like I'm like inserting the spacers into this and then screwing things into the spacers or something. It's just too much. It's too much. There's no point. Because like I don't want to compromise. I've thought about it, and Dusty's convinced me. I really don't want to compromise on not screwing the PCB in. It needs to be screwed in. It needs to be securely connected to the frame. It has to be. I really do love the idea of screwing these spacers in though. You just screw them in and then there's just a peg, and you place this on the peg. But man, if it gets knocked and the PCB falls out, that's not good. That's really, really bad. Like, let's say you're transporting the Hexapod, like it's in your car or something, and it's like bumping up and down, and the PCB falls out and all the wires get unplugged. Like that. No, it's got to be screwed in. It's got to be screwed in. I think the spacers just need to be like just sitting there. I think it's fine. It simplifies everything. It simplifies everything, and the the cost of it is just when you unscrew it, the spacers fall out, which is annoying. That is annoying. Can we go back to the idea where there's just like a little hole here and a little hole here, and the spacers like snap into that somehow? Like, why would that be that difficult? There's the servo wipes to that would have to be unplugged. What? Once you put it on, are you really going to take it fully off? I mean, no, but sometimes, rarely, not often. The battery going in, being put in and out is the most common thing you're going to be doing. The second most common thing, probably removing and replacing servos, or either that or unscrewing the roll cage and putting that back on. You are very, very rarely taking the PCB off. That's a good point. I mean, that almost means why not just screw directly into the spacer? But no, never mind. I can try one more time to like design a spacer that like you insert in that doesn't just immediately fall out. And if I can design it in a way that doesn't get in the way of the pins, it would still be... I think I have an idea. Valid use case for 3D printed threads. Yeah, but then we'd be double screwing, right? Because if you thread in the heated insert, or if you thread in the spacer and then you thread in the screw into the spacer, but then if that's not what you do, if you have the heated insert here, there's no room for the spacer threads. All right, I'm gonna try one more thing. I'm going to give it one more chance. What if you have a cutout, like the battery, for it? I think I know what... I may know what you're talking about. Okay, I'm going to try one more. I'm going to try one more time. So, like, just to be clear, I've decided we're 100% putting heated inserts into this part. This part is staying at 4 millimeters, okay? This is staying at a thickness of 4 millimeters. The heated insert will take up the entire height of this. There's going to be a spacer that goes around the screw for the PCB to sit on. The problem that I'm trying to solve is that the spacers are just going to like roll around and be lost if you ever take that screw out. I think I have an idea that'll actually do what I want. hold on, give me a second. I'm gonna try this. Oh, did it actually finish? So this is, I'm not even gonna, I don't even think I'm gonna put this in the video, to be honest. It's a waste of everyone's time. There's no point to talk about this because I'm not going to do it. What is going on? What? What is happening? Okay, whatever. I'll figure it out later. The print finished. Okay, whoever said to make it thicker, you were absolutely right. This is bending way, this is so much nicer. And it's snapping back too. It's not actually bending. Like it was kind of bending before. Now it's bending now too, but it snaps back really, really nicely. All right, here we go. Ooh, that's a well. That was a nice sound. I'm not gonna lie. That was a good noise right there. Now, how the heck do you get this out? I think you have to use two. I don't really know. Maybe it's okay. It works a little too well. We wanted it to be secure. That is definitely secure. It's so we've got the clip, we've got part of the frame top. The clip goes into the frame top. Spacers are not being used. And then we screw in the clip into the frame top. Now, frame, you insert the battery. Like that. So yes, it slides this way. Is that an issue? Maybe. Is it a fixable issue? I don't know. This isn't an issue. Because once it's in, where's it gonna go? Where's it gonna go? Here? No. Over here, there's gonna be another battery. This is fine. You can't see my freaking screen. Where's the battery gonna go? Like, it can't go here. It's gonna hit this wall. It can't go here because there's going to be another battery. So this is really good. This is I mean, that's never coming out. My one hesitation is that it's a little hard to like remove. I mean, it's hard to test the removal because there's gonna be like a hexapod stuff here, so I can't get from this angle. But I mean, in the meantime, this is working exactly how I wanted it to. It's exactly how I wanted it to work. I think. It may work too well. We will see. But this is great. Okay. Finally, my spacer tests. I'm very happy. I'm very happy with this, though. So, there's a lot of stuff right here. We have the spacer. This is, okay, we have the heated insert hole. We have this spacer. I got rid of the hole. Let's make a hole again. It might be too much, but I also don't want it to fall out, but I think you're right. I think this lip is a little too big. We'll see. I'll worry about that later. Okay. So. My new idea is that we just have like a little thing that like somehow goes here and here, that this can that this can go into. If we go to the frame top again and edit that sketch, what is it going to be? Battery clip mount, PC. It's going to be PCB mount, I believe. How big does this hole need to be? Is it 3 millimeters? I mean, this is 4 millimeters, right? 4.4. I think 2 millimeters is too small, though. I mean, it's just a small peg. Let's do 1.2. I want, whatever. Sorry, I'm trying to do this in like a neat way instead of what I was about to do was going to be really, really messy. I think this is better. Make them equal. Yeah. Okay, that's what I wanted. Okay, so we have those little circles. If we go back to the frame top, where do I... think it's like here. Yeah. Let's just extrude these down. -2 is fine. I think this is too small. Like to have these little pegs or something. What if I made it a slot? Yeah. Yeah. I don't like this being I don't like this being a peg. I really don't like this. It's just too small. Let's make it a slot. Center point. That's better. It's a lot better. Oh. So if I delete this, can I move it? Yeah, there you go. All right. Okay. Okay, this is better. This is good. This is good. Let's mirror let's mirror it. Okay, so far so good. This is fun. Like it's adding a bunch of crap or whatever, but didn't I say I didn't like this solution because it showed? I mean, then why don't I only do it for this side? I remember I already did this today, but the difference is I'm learning. We just don't do this. There we go. Okay. Now, all we need to do is somehow merge this with this slot thing in a way that doesn't look idiotic. I mean, my first kind of idea is to just like extrude this. PCB mount. Yeah, this is kind of just my first idea. We join. It looks a little dumb, but honestly, like, it's not bad. It'll be printed on this side. I mean, this doesn't make any sense. Why did I taper it like this? This is literally just a hole. I don't know why. I don't know why I did that. It should just be that. Okay, this is so far the best solution I've got. Because when the PCB is on here, it's not gonna show. The spacer's not gonna like be sticking out. I mean, honestly, I could just leave it like this. This is actually really good. Okay. Whew, okay. PCB clearance. Before I continue, PCB clearance. What do you mean? Are you saying like, do you think that thing's gonna hit the pins? I don't think it will. The fuck is the point of it? It's to It's to stop the spacers from like going all crazy. Like when you take the screw out, the spacers are gonna like fall out, and it's gonna be really annoying. So this way, you just shove the spacer into this little hole, and it's already aligned, and it's much easier to just assemble the whole thing, and it's just a nicer process. I promise. I don't know if this is worth the time I'm spending, but the result will be appreciated. I can assure you. The frick is the point of this? I know you're probably not mad, but like the way I read that, you sound really pissed off. Oh my god. All right. Okay, this is good, I think. Yeah. This is wonderful. Do I mirror the spacer at all? Did I get rid of that? Let's make a component. Maybe called PCB spacers. Someone told me to do this, and then we put this into this, and then all we do here is mirror. I'm sorry, that rhymed. Okay. And finally, moment of truth. Okay, so far so good. The spacers are nicely like under the PCB. Is there any clip? Is there any clipping though? Let's make the frame top invisible. Let's make the battery clip invisible. Oh baby, it's like we planned it. Oh my goodness, that is beautiful. Shit. Well, darn. I mean, we could push it in a little bit. I don't think that's going to be an issue. Not ideal though. Oh, actually, this is completely avoidable. Never mind. Yeah, completely avoidable. All we have to do is go to here. Back up a little bit. Oh, really? Oh, that actually makes sense. Back up a little bit. A little bit more. Uh-oh. Okay, that's okay. That's okay. Let's go here. Distance. Oh, no. Cancel. We just want to offset. Offset. -2, 3. Okay. Much better. Much better. Although, if it was in the way of... If these longer pins were in its way, which it's not, but if they were, we'd have other issues. But, all right. Go and Google self-retaining spacer. They have little inner clips. I tried that. They have little inner clips, so they hold on the screw, but skip so you can push. Maybe. I like this more though. I like this more. Well, because with this, they like stay in the frame. With the retaining ones, it would like stick to the screw, and then it's still. This is what I'm doing. Okay. This is what I'm doing. All right. I like the solution. It's literally just. I'm looking for PCB. You just, where's my hole? You just print it and shove it in the hole. All right, that's all you do. But I messed up, it seems. Oh. How did that happen? What the hell? How'd that happen? Okay, whatever, I guess. I'm really not sure how that happened. But whatever. But yeah, now that you mentioned that, that does sound like a good idea. You do you, BB girl. All right. Have a good night, Monkey Moon Man. I hope you're able to get some sleep, because I know it's pretty late for you. Okay, the PCB is just. Oh, there we go. Okay. Okay, so you don't think... You think my solution's stupid? No, yeah, I like it. But I see what you mean. Like, won't you have the same problem, though? Like, yeah, you unscrew it. But then if you pull out the screw, isn't it still just gonna, like, fly around? But I guess you knowing that would happen, you would only unscrew it until it came out. I don't know, man. I like the idea of these spacers being hooked into the frame top. You just unscrew it, take the PCB off. Spacers are still there. They're not flying around everywhere. I like it. Are there other solutions? Yes. But I don't know. I think this is good. How are they going to stay there? Just a friction fit. "4 hours is not good." What does that mean? I'm not streaming tomorrow. I'm not streaming tomorrow. I'm not streaming Tuesday. I'm not streaming Wednesday. Thursday. Friday, maybe. Are you just yeah. No, these aren't threaded. No. These are not threaded. It's just a spacer. I'm just passing the screw through them. I just don't want them to like fly around. It's like, yeah, I don't need this. obviously they'll still do their job, but like, I just imagine like you unscrew, you're freaking outside or something. For some reason, you need to unscrew your PCB. Not even outside, just anywhere. You need to unscrew your PCB. The threaded insert, the spacer falls out and then rolls under your desk, and you're like, shit. Although, I guess with that argument, you could just say, why not just make it a square spacer? But that's irrelevant. With this, you just shove the spacer into the frame top, and you're good to go. See ya, monkey. Friday would be good. We could stay up all night. Feel like we're a bad influence on each other. I like this. I like this a lot. No. We moved back indoors for this hypothetical. Yeah, this is great. All right. I have some footage that I'm going to use from the stream when we were testing the battery clip. I can't really record myself, at least unless I get a tripod, with testing the battery clip at my desk at least. Maybe I should get a tripod. Do I have a tripod? Because I want to do some, just make a recording of the progress we've made. Where did I leave off yesterday? I was not looking forward to this battery because it had to like on an issue. Okay. Okay, I'm just talking about the solution. All right, and I mean now we've got the battery clip, which is awesome. Look at that. Bam. Look at that clip. There it is. It clips. It's probably it's a little too clippy, but listen to this. Oh yeah. Beautiful. Yeah, let's do this right. Let's do this right. Let's get some. I ran out of tripods because I'm using a tripod. Oh no, I have it. It's right here. It was just chilling. Tripod. I have so many tripods. All right. Let's see. How the heck do I want to do this? I'm gonna go to bed soon. Do I like hold it in between my legs? I don't think this works. I'll figure it out. Okay, what if I put it here? I can do this. How weird does this look that it's sideways? Oh, that's not bad. All right. Okay. Unclipping this battery is going to be a potential issue, but it's hard to test when I don't have the entire frame printed. But yeah, that's too zoomed in. Okay. Here is what the battery clip actually looks like in real life. It is screwed on to the frame top like this. I'm realizing now I should start with it unscrewed. We are deleting that because I want to show the mechanism.
Here it.
Although now I'm realizing that
The test.
Stop. Oh my god. I'm realizing that you can just see it in Fusion. If we do this, you can see the slot, but that's, I don't know, that's no fun. All right, let me unscrew this and try again. So here is the little segment of the frame top and the battery clip in real life. We can see that the battery clip slots into the frame top like this, doesn't rotate, sticks pretty well even without the screw, but let's screw that in. All right. And now the battery clips in like this. Perfectly. That's not coming out. Although it's not coming out even if we're trying. It's a bit difficult to get it out, admittedly, but it's hard to say if that'll actually be a problem until we get the whole thing printed. This is, yeah, this is really good. It's bending, but it's not, it's bouncing back. So I'm really happy with how this turned out. Okay, that's decent footage. That's like a minute of footage that I can use. And now let's just get... let's get the milestone video for like what I have on my computer, if that made any sense. I didn't even show the spacers at all, and because they're not worth showing. Okay. It looks so weird like this without the outlines. Oh my god, it looks like freaking clay or something. Not in a good way. All right. So I was talking about my last update video was like, you know, was talking about just like how I'm going to have the battery clip here. So now I want to be like, the battery clip is now made. Here's what it looks like. Yeah, I mean, admittedly, there's not much to talk about. Maybe like it took a couple iterations to get the clip like the right size and the right bendiness, but it turned out really well. And then I can show my other footage. Do I even mention the spacers? I think I do. Okay. All right, I think I'm good to try this. I pressed record and then my mind went completely blank. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. But I need to record this now while it's fresh in my head. Otherwise, you know. I think I'm going to start with the battery clip is now, I now have the battery clip. This kind of like slot that's sticking out with a matching slot hole on the other side. And this makes it very, very easy to line up and actually screw this in. It's not super necessary technically, but it just makes putting this together so much easy. But it makes oh my God. But it makes assembling this so much more easy. So much more easy. Is that like a sentence? It's probably a sentence. So let me show you what it looks like in real life. Okay, and then we can cut to the footage I just took on my phone. Okay, new recording. I also took a stab at the screen spacers. What is wrong with me? They're PCB spacers. The screen spacers are from the transmitter. Took a stab at. No, I actually made them. Although I haven't tested them yet. I also made the PCB spacers. Basically, they're just cylinders, but I added a little slot peg thing, just so that you can just so you can insert them into the frame so they don't like roll around and fall off. I haven't actually tested these yet, but I'm pretty confident they'll work. I want to show it in a better way. I'm still recording, but I'm just going to cut it. Can I like edit this? Yeah. So this kind of gives you a good idea of like what's happening, right? This little peg, the peg is inserted like into the frame top like this. Okay. That's going to be annoying to cut, but it's fine. It's cool to see something like that. Is there anything else I want to... Do I want to show like... Do I want to show like this? And do I want to show that the screen spacers don't like collide with the pins? Probably. Yeah, I'll mention that. And yes, I did make sure the screen spacers did not collide with the PCB pins. Now, does this reflect what it'll be in real life? I don't know, hopefully, but we'll see. Maybe like the solder will collide with it a little bit, which would be super annoying, but again, we'll see. Yeah, that actually would be really annoying. I'm realizing now it's very possible that the solder from maybe this pin or this pin would cause, oh my God, would cause some issues. So I'll try to figure out a solution for that. Maybe just chamfer this. I don't know. Okay, and now I just say like what's the next step, because I mean this is pretty dang good, honestly. Jeez, I mean I guess the next step is like printing the entire thing. Ugh, I really don't want to do that until I finish more stuff. Wait, I mean, God, this is like almost... Is this almost done? What the hell? What else is there? The wiring channels? How's that gonna work? Oh, Jesus. Maybe get rid of this screw hole and then have a hole here that the wires from this leg can go in. The wires can go through here for this leg and here for this leg. Jesus, I'm actually not sure. I am actually not sure where I'm going to put these wires. Maybe I do end up making a hole here, but I don't want to. I kind of just like saved this for the end, but I'm realizing now that might not have been a good idea. Like, in an ideal world, the wires just like, imagine a leg here. The wires all go through right here, and right here, because that would just look really good. I can see them going through like here. I mean, probably going through here would make the most sense. Here and here. For all three legs, including this one. So like you'd wire this one through this hole as well. Does this hole exist for if we change the dimensions though? Probably. God, I haven't actually scaled this in a while, so I'm kind of scared, but here we go. Inner frame width, let's make it a little bigger. So the battery thing, this does move, which is not correct. This moving's fine, but this hole moving is not. That is not fine. It should be easily fixable though. But I mean, this gap still exists. That's good. This is fine. This is good. I'm thinking. I mean, I think this is good. I think this will work. I can route the wires through here and here, and then plug them in accordingly. Yeah. Okay. All right. I'm not screwed. That should be pretty easy. So if I'm routing it like this, then I mean, what else? What else do I actually have to do here? Where'd my... Did I not make these holes? I might have undone them. I swear I made these. I probably deleted them or something. I might have undone. It's okay though. It's not difficult to add them back. It sucks that I recorded the footage without those holes because now it looks like I forgot them, but I'm not going to re-record. It's fine. It's a pretty obvious thing to do, but I mean, I am going to record one more video, so it'll just magically have the holes. I guess I'm just going to be talking about, well, not I guess. I'm going to be talking about like what the next steps are for this frame. And I'm going to be honest, I think it's very, I mean, there's the roll cage, but I kind of just don't want to deal with the roll cage right now. I mean, it's just going to basically sit on... I actually don't even know. Maybe Velcro strap is a good idea. Now that I'm thinking about it. You just like, you flip the Hexapod over, you put the battery in, and then the strap is just like hanging here, and then you just Velcro it. We'll see. I mean, this solution's also good. We'll see. We'll see. You could argue this solution is better in the sense that you don't have to buy an extra part. You can just, it's just 3D printing it, which is good. I mean, it's a screw, but a screw is much cheaper than Velcro. Probably. I could definitely see Velcro working here, though. Like, I know I said Velcro was more annoying, but after attempting to pull this battery out and it being really difficult, I'm not so sure that's the case. But we'll see. We'll see. I do like that it's 3D printed just from... this isn't good, but just from the sense that like it's kind of like a purist thing, like using the most 3D printed parts possible. I don't like that. That's not a good mindset to have. Okay. Anyway, what am I saying? What are the next steps? What are the next steps to this? The power switch holder and the roll cage. And then I say, I think the wires are going to be routed through these two holes, or these holes. Wire routing, roll cage, power switch holder. Is there anything else? I think that's it. Okay. With the battery clip done, there's not a ton left to do. It's basically just the power switch holder, which is going to go right here. The roll cage, which frankly isn't really necessary, but I'll see what I can do with that. And the wire routing. But for the wire routing, I mean, I'm just going to shove the servo wires, to be clear. I'm going to shove them through this hole, and then the same on the other side. Possibly some sort of 3D printed channel or hole or guide, but other than that, pretty simple. We're close to being finished. If we had the previous battery, hole, like this one, this design would have been a lot more difficult. But because it's just like symmetrical, the front and the back, and it's just a hole at the bottom with clips screwed on, it's pretty simple, which is good. Simple is good. So yeah, we're almost done with this frame. Although I do plan on redesigning quite a bit of the leg as well, so we're not out of the woods yet. All right, cool. That's a wrap. That is a wrap. It is time to sleep. All right, guys. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I was gonna say it's a shorter one. I mean, it's a 4-hour one, which I guess is shorter, but we got the freaking battery clip, and it's working really nicely. A little too nicely. I might have to adjust it again. But Yeah, great progress. The decision to do a battery, like the underside battery mounting, was a game changer. All right, guys, thanks for watching. Have a wonderful night. See you later. See you, Coldy Cold. I love your name. Monkey Moon and Coldy Cold. Oh gosh. I will make sure, you know what? You reminded me by just existing. I will make sure to push these changes. Why? I'm not really sure. I don't think anyone is going to need these yet, but battery clip screen spacers. Yep, I got you. I'm already on it. All right.